fighting game. That, like, never happens, right? My microphone has been off for this entire session, so the auto-leveler is taking a while to make me as loud as I deserve to be, which is ideally, like, I want people's furniture to be vibrating, if possible. Okay, that was actually really well timed. I fucking literally just got back! So, Zen Pinball is doing a thing to me. They have, they announced the next Williams Pinball pack for Pinball FX, and it includes Whodunit, which is my favorite bad table ever designed. It's also a table that hasn't received any kind of, like, official release since the Pinball Arcade, which is, like, a sim that I remember playing when I was, like, supposed to be in college. So that's cool. Hold on, let me really quickly... Microphone... So I guess NVIDIA noise removal just decided not to do it today? Okay, we'll swap it out for that. Yeah, fucking... Thank you, trustworthy NVIDIA noise removal API. Not a vacuum, but a blender. You know, it was real noise. That was like something that I heard in my life. So, this is my friendliest possible test case for Pinball FX. I am not doing any sub-window stuff. I'm not using the cabinet mode features. I'm not linking to an external DMD interface. This is just the window of the program, like, completely the fuck out of the box. I'm even probably gonna keep ray tracing off. And I want to see how it does. That's quite loud. Doesn't sound too bad.
Welcome, race fans, to Bonsai Run!
So let me just verify my own settings. Yeah, ray tracing off. Fucking DLSS engaged. Ooh. We love those Pat Lawler tables with no ball save. I hear a little bit of strange pitch flutter. Is it more stable than I remember? Whew! Okay. I'm gonna have to fucking shape up. The flipper response is not quite as good as VPX, which is always frustrating, but it's the sort of thing that you can adjust to an extent. Alright. Dude, these shots are hard with flipper delay. There we go. That's loud as hell. What are the enhanced visuals on this table like? That's a good question. Well, they make me outlane drain, for starters. So that's pretty based, I would say. Why the fuck are those sound effects so much louder than music? That shit's crazy, dude. I don't know about all that.
Welcome, race fans, to Bonsai
Room. My entire fucking ass trying to shoot double lap and just not getting it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
My life is awesome. Is this an emulator or a simulator? Where's the line between those? I think it is a simulator of the table hooked up to an emulator of the software. Ooh! Ooh, that's good. That's the wrong pitch, brother. So pausing is still completely fucking shot. That's like, we're fucking tuned in 3280 now. That's a fucking...
He's going after Green Machine.
We're going places Jacob Collier could only dream of. Oh, fuck's sake. Loud. Yeah, that's quite fluttery. You guys hear it, right? Fuck, this thing is an ass beater. Play Black Knight 2000, you're gonna cackle. All right. Do I skip straight to the fun stuff? I remember this being quite bad on release. I wonder if it has changed at all.
I am the Black Knight.
You re-released Black Knight 2000, sporting possibly the most famous soundtrack in pinball, and you did that to it? Hey, maybe it'll clear up when I launch. Oh man, it's completely broken. Oh! But the choir's at the same pitch. The choir's at the correct pitch because it's sampled. It's not just at the wrong pitch, it's out of tune with itself. This is unacceptable. This is actually defective. How do they do it every time? You only have to play it once to hear this. Yeah, it's like the fucking... The FM is at least, like, a half-tone flat. It's, like, confusing my brain. I don't even know how flat it is, but I know it's flat. But the samples are being played back correctly. And it's actually way worse than if they were both wrong. Throw a game at you, please. You can try. It, like, doesn't play horribly. Like... Like, that was, like, a believable fucking outlane drain. It's like this table's sold on its sound. That's like why anyone gives a shit about it. Like, the layout is fun. but you are kind of just shooting loops on the upper playfield the entire time once you get good at it. It's not like a breathtaking fucking set of game rules or anything. Oh my god, that's so bad. It's like bad in a way that is kind of unprecedented. Oh. Double Knights is actually, like, pretty tricky. Like, it's hard compared to how well it scores IMO. The ramp loop combo. This is... yeah, this is unprecedented. I've never seen anyone get it this wrong. Where is fun? Absolutely no fun. What if I shot Double Knights again? Oh! Oh my god, what did they do? It, like, actually... the way the sound is wrong seems so complex. Like, I wonder, does it get worse if I pause? Does it get better? It's the same. This is completely shot. This was in a pack with Earthshaker, right? I wonder if Earthshaker is also as fucked up as this. I don't know that game very well, so I wouldn't be able to tell right away unless it was, like, super bad. Really bad flipper control here. Can I post-transfer? Only kind of. I'm a little bit depressed that I've lived so long on this, because I feel like setting a score, but I also feel like not playing this anymore. It's like, besides the popping and the crackling, the FM is at least, like, pitch consistent and stable. It doesn't really flutter like some of the other Williams alphanumerics. Are there settings anywhere? Alright, here's the entire audio settings menu. Master volume, sound effects volume, music volume, menu sound volume, physics volume, voiceover volume, mute licensed music. I know I'm getting a stable frame rate. Steam overlay is, like, hidden by the fucking, Actually, why do I have that fucking, top fade if I'm not using the fucking scrolling top chat anymore? I'll let you guys see. Top of the fucking playfield there. Go back to Pawn Siren. No, but I'm on ball 3, and now I have to at least set a score, right? And, like, it looks good. Zen is consistently good at, like, making these tables look their best in, like, complex lighting situations, like, you know, all of the inserts fucking doing spinneroonies. Turn on enhanced visuals. Hey, it's the night! Can I just say how much it irritates me that the enhanced visuals includes the fucking sideblade art sometimes? Like, what the fuck is that all about? Just put the sideblade art on the regular fucking cab, too. In fact, let's turn on ray tracing too. Art. Like, this looks really good ray traced, you know?
No way.
Like, the worst looking things on here are the enhanced visuals. Which I guess they just feel like they have to add because they added them before and now it's gonna look like a less complete package if they release tables without them. Something happened to the choir there. Come on, roll in. It's, like, crackling, too, right? I'm not imagining it. I'm on speakers now. I'm enjoying, like, no longer having to use headphones because I'm not on a call with someone. But, you know, like, the light propagation in fucking ray traced mode is, like, great. IMO, like, that is a really cool feature of this as a software package. And for the tables that are not completely fucking broken, if you, like, can't be asked to set up VPX to have, like, faster flipper response on, like, kind of a better engine for that. Which is incredible because it's literally just using fucking PinMame, right?
Give me your money.
But yeah, this is a little depressing. Oh, that shows the ball locks. Okay. That's at least a little cute. Is the ball stuttering only on stream or also in-game? It's a little bit suspect in-game. My frame time graph is showing me some unusual looking lows. This is fucking deeply depressing. Who dat? I looked away from pinball. Thank you, Vague Nocta. It sounds like I tabbed out of TF2 while I was loading into a server. Yeah, the ball movement isn't 100% smooth with ray tracing on. It's a little bit confusing to me because, like, I feel like I should have headroom. What if I turn off AA and set the fucking scaler down even more? GPU 97% utilized instead of 100% utilized now. Ouch! Cool. Whoa, he like threw a sword and shit, man. It is a little bit surprising to me that my rig can apparently just not handle ray tracing, even with, like, DLSS on fucking big boy mode. Or at least can't handle it at, like, 144, which is sort of the thing that I was hoping for. What's your favorite Williams tables? In terms of, like, things that I think actually, like, have good rules and, like, fun layouts, probably, like, No Good Gophers. In terms of things that I just play when I want stupid shit to happen all of the time, who done it 100%. I also have a soft spot for Tales of the Arabian Nights, because it was just the fucking free thing that I had access to when I was first getting into pinball as a hobby, and I think it, like, holds up. It's, like, got a dumb exploit or two, but, like, in terms of table structure, it's fun, and it gives you clear goals. What is streamer drinking? Strawberry smoothie. What's whodunit? Oh man, after I stop investigating fucking audio here, I'll boot up Whodunit on VPX and we can see the dumbest fucking table. Yeah, World Cup Soccer's a good one too. It feels like a little bit of a one-shot game, but like, it's a fun shot, for sure. And it's like, fucking Bride is a one-shot game, and I also love that to bits from, like, theming alone.
The players are taking the field!
So, my expectation is that the audio on, like, fucking Williams DMD games is going to be significantly better than, like, all of the alphanumerics, because it's all sampled. Or at least, like, usually it's all sampled. That's a great sound. Thank you very much for that. I nudge that. Terrible. So I'm gonna be real with you. That spinner is my least favorite shot on the game. We're just gonna listen to the hurry up go. Please actually clear. No! Excellent. Yeah, the mech noises on the spinning soccer ball are very sharp. That's kind of unusual to me.
Yellow card.
Popped it right out of there.
How did he make that save?
Who the fuck did NBA fast break?
He's lined up for a penalty kick.
I fucking completely forgot that table existed until I, like, remembered. It's got the guy who voices every sports game in it, same as this. That's another big favorite of mine. Alright, shoot final draw and actually go to a mode, or like bomb it down the middle for goal 100 times in a row. I just can't tell which to do.
Next match, Morocco.
Yeah, in general, this is kind of like high-pitched and a little sibilant. It's like I'm hearing this table in my teeth right now. Damn. Completely fucking flamed out of that. Alright. That gave me the restart, though.
Next match.
I pranked you with Lax Lullaby peaking, so we're even now. Just slightly adjusting my fucking headphones in the middle of the stream for that one.
Strength.
Alright, so like, a Williams DMD game, in good shape with regard to like ROM audio,
Stamina.
largely, but like the mechanical sounds are completely all over the place.
Skill.
Super free kick.
Yeah, like, this is actually like slightly uncomfortable, so I'm actually gonna bail out of this one early. I remember Bride being completely broken.
Thank you.
Let's see how Bride is doing. That's not good already. Oh my god, that's really bad. Those are supposed to be the same pitch, all those notes.
Oh no.
Did they fix the soft lock where it thinks you've got a ball in the fucking lock for Metamorphosis? Post over to there. Can I make a shot on reflex? It's It definitely actually got worse, right?
Yes, yes.
Which is just fucking unbelievable because it was already, like, completely broken and unacceptable. Like, I want to go to bat for Zen, dude. They're the fucking only people with these licenses. They're responsible for fucking keeping them alive. Keeping these games accessible to fucking people who are not freaks like me and don't want to set up an illegal simulator.
Now I see you.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Machine complete and fully operational. Yes.
Can I transfer that while it's up there? Probably not the greatest idea, but it'll stabilize. Goodness me. Did you know that you suck ass? Okay.
I feel. I'm turning back.
Okay, so Bride is, like, still completely fucked. It actually got worse, and that's crazy because, like, I love the sound on this game when it's working correctly, so...
Abort.
Another enormous fucking disappointment. It's like, it's wrong in a different way that Black Knight is wrong, right? Or like, Black Knight had like the wrong pitch, but it had consistently the wrong pitch. This is just completely the fuck all over the place. It's really strange. I have autofocus on. Does my webcam understand what to do with me? Whatever. It doesn't look good and neither do I. It's just there because fucking pinball is in weird aspect ratio, brother. Okay, so... Yeah, like... So, the premise of this stream is completely falling apart because, like, I launched the game for 1 second and it's completely broken in ways that are, like, immediately obvious to everyone. So, like, I actually kind of have to bail out and do something else. Man, whenever I have my fucking external hard drive connected, Explorer gets really shitty. Because it's like, hey, you have a hard drive connected. Let me quickly pull it to make sure I know what device name it is. And the fucking box of spinning rust from Western Digital that exists solely to keep my advent calendar VODs on like a separate offsite backup goes... And the entire fucking program blocks loading for 10 seconds. Just unbelievable shit, dude. Glad I'm a casual and don't notice the issues you pointed out. No, absolutely. Like, I have the most conflicted negative review in the world for Pinball FX ever, because I think almost everything that's wrong with it is, like, for people who really care about these games, and, like, it's still the most reasonable and accessible way to play good tables as, like, an entry point into the hobby, you know? Like, I want Zen to succeed, but I also cannot give them the blue thumbs up when, like, the product that they offer is worse than things that are free. There are complications. Frogs fucking art on this layout, dude. This is such a good image, you know? Like, if I boot up VPX here, and hopefully it plays nice for me. I might actually need to quickly, change my main monitor configuration here. And also, like, man, is VPX such outrageous fucking pain sometimes? Because, like, I have to use a specific gamepad profile to do this, because it doesn't support axis mapping a bunch of stuff. So I had to, like, map my gamepad so that the triggers are fucking on stick clicks and shit, and it's like, that's not good. This isn't a good way to need to organize your shit. Oh yeah, I forgot that the incredible fuck is still my desktop background, so that's fucking great. Yeah, it's like, this stuff is fucking... I think there's probably some, like, license issue that prevents them from just using the vpin meme stuff. Which is wild, because the vpin meme stuff is just straightforwardly better than everything they're offering. So if I game capture... and then change my DMD filter display. You know what, that fucking outline effect is real bad, but I don't quite remember how to set up the old fucking... Holy shit, this is actually, like, this is tuned pretty dark as well.
I am the blank.
Oh, and you're quiet. Turn that shit up. Okay, and you're quiet, and your frame rate is completely fucked up. See, this is how it goes for me sometimes when I'm trying to fucking work with simulator programs. Flipper response still somehow feels better than PFX, which is just fucking incredible. Is it because I'm window capturing the DMD? If I, like, kill that really quickly, does that help at all? Nope. Then what's going on? VPW is, like, a real good starting point. There's some fucking web app called the fucking, Virtual Pinball Spreadsheet that is just, like, a nice organized release tracker for everything that's coming out across the various different forums where people do this stuff. And I happen to think that's pretty neat. The choir can hear the band now, right? That's the real shit. Yeah, view mode, cabinet. Synchronization mode, frame pacing. Is Special K doing something wacky? It's like that frame rate issue is like a lot of people would just open this shit and then it would behave like that and then they just never fucking mention it again. You know? And I think that's, like, pretty justifiable if I'm being 100 emoji with you. Yeah, I don't have anything crazy on. No super sampling, no AA at all, actually. Maybe it was just like a focus problem or something. Actually, I wonder if there are new VPX releases now that I'm here. Last release, January 29th. Well, that's definitely, I haven't updated since then, so... Oh man, which one of these is the actual fucking download? If you want to install Visual Pinball from scratch, please download and install VPX8 setup.exe. Otherwise, select the specific packages. Okay, main installer. Excellent. We're now doing software troubleshooting today. I figure I may as well get my shit up to date if Pinball FX is, like, completely fucking unacceptable. What a dumb thing to happen, man. I just haven't opened VPX in so long, and it's one of those fucking programs where I feel like if anything changes in, like, the ecosystem of your computer, it immediately has some kind of fucking stress response and kicks you in the sternum. The computer different. Version number next to Windows 11 is wrong. Scary. If I search audio in the VPX discussion threads, or in the Pinball FX discussion threads, people talking about ransom, flipper geometry, and Black Knight a little bit suspect. This is like me covering for a download, by the way. I'm not just gonna fucking stare at shit the entire fucking stream. Aha! FM music is being played at a lower pitch than it should. You can tell because the voice samples for the choir don't match. I've tried changing the frame rate cap, switching to exclusive full screen. Nothing seems to change it. Any ideas? Bonsai Run audio occasionally shifts pitch, usually if I Alt-Tab away and back again, or pause and unpause. Earthshaker has excessive distortion and cutting. Black Knight 2000 has low-pitch audio that wavers between pitches. Sound is all wrong on BK 2000. Earthshaker and Black Knight 2000 both have serious audio issues. They sound like such a mess I can't even play them. I mean, they only have $1 gazillion in the literal license. Small indie company, really. I don't know, like, what's going on behind the scenes that is, like, causing these fucking pipeline issues? Because, like, I would love to buy official Whodunit, considering it's, like, one of my favorite tables of all time and has been locked in fucking ancient simulator jail for, like, years and years and years. So what the fuck is in this pack? This is such a, like, what a good lineup. Fucking Pinbot, Taxi, and Whodunit. Do I feel some minor type of way about it being Pinbot instead of Jackbot? Yeah, but, like, that's 3 tables that I fucking like, man. I don't know. Jackbot is a, like, literal shot-for-shot recreation of Pinbot, but with, like, a DMD and new code and theming. It's like a game about casino games, which is just like... What was it somebody fucking said about Uma Musume? It's like making a fucking slot machine themed around cigarettes. Fucking unbelievable shit. Because I do want to support the official release. But, like, wanting things to get better so we buy things that are broken is a complex relationship to have with an IP. You know? Alright, so I'm updated to 10.8, and we'll see if this is, like, broken off the cuff again. Why the fuck is going into exclusive full screen blacking out a different monitor?
I am the Black Knight.
Okay, yeah, that's still real low. Okay. It's troubleshooting time. What's even new in this release? Let's see. Video graphics options. Oh. Huh. Max ambient occlusion, dynamic AO. Max reflection mode, dynamic. Max texture dimension, unlimited. How long has those been set like that? How about... Alright, well, let's just fucking get, like, is it a performance issue out of the way and just fucking set graphics to minimum. Because I get the feeling it's like a presentation mode issue rather than a fucking performance issue. Because it's fucking VPX. Like, it doesn't even have dynamic lighting. The lights are just pictures, brother.
I am the Black Knight.
Yeah, that's definitely not right. Okay. So then let's put this into a window instead of into exclusive full screen and see what it does.
I am the Black Knight.
Immediately better. Exclusive full screen is a mystery. And I bet this is getting upgraded to flip model in the back anyway. And now, if I quickly cradle... and I turn on the DMD again... That got caught in the middle of a scan, and it looks like fucking dog shit. That's real funny. So, like... yeah, that's like a reasonable way to chroma key this, right? Probably. Accidentally triggered MagnaSave, forgetting that I needed to be fucking cradling. Never mind that shit is, like, directly on top of the chat view now. So, like, immediately, I feel like I'm no longer underwater. The flipper response is, like, instant. Which is, like, fucked up because the flippers are being driven by the ROM in a lot of cases. Like, there's 2 layers of emulation taking place. The ability to, like, directly drive the flippers with the buttons is, like, an innovation that is listed in table features when people do, like, tables for this sim. And here's what this shit is supposed to sound like. Hey, you gonna kick that back at me? Okay, thanks. What? Cool. Where's the cool 3D knight that stands there and doesn't do anything? He doesn't even shout at you. What were they fucking thinking, dude? There we go. The new pad I've got has, like, mechanical trigger stops. So finally I have shit that feels like push buttons instead of triggers, but in the correct place for my index fingers. It's a nice feeling. So, like, Black Knight fucking works. That's great for us. However, I did kind of open this with the intention of doing something different. Do I have this in my recent tables? Well, let me quickly group chat and the chat background together. Vertical chat. So I can click that off and leave space for the DMD. So I see VPX still crashes if I try to play a table more than once in a given session. That is cool and based. Last game was 2.3 mil on this, apparently. Sure. Surprise! It's a murder mystery!
And then I was on the case.
Also, it's the flashiest murder mystery ever. Like, literally just in terms of raw light intensity. Very dubious nudge there.
That'll be handy.
So I do like the theming of this table, and I think a lot of the shots are fun, but that's not the entire reason I like it. Also included in my list of reasons is how completely fucking broken the scoring is. Like, I'm not good enough at pinball to roll tables unless they have been designed by fucking drugs. And yet here we are. I have absolutely rolled this game over at like 17 billion.
Tell me more about Victoria.
I've dug up some real dirt on Victoria, like her real father was Walter.
So you go around answering the phone and collecting clues and eventually narrowing your murder suspects down to one person. Or just like guessing Tony every single time, and it's always fucking correct.
Butler like dirt.
But because 2 people have talked about Victoria now, and neither of them are Victoria. Fucking... Wait a minute. Who the fuck is dead? Oh shit, I can't see the inserts. Anyway, it's always Tony. Not true.
Sorry, I have an alibi.
Yeah, it's just the Peter Gunn theme. It's fucking great. I swear, these look like misconfigured lights. Looking at them on the sim. And, like, it definitely kind of has the look of an LED conversion rather than, like, anything that's using the incandescent bulbs still. But I promise you it's this flashy. I had one of these at our fucking laundromat when I was a kid. And it was like, I was walking away with red eyes.
Walter never knew he had a daughter back in England.
I wonder how badly they'll ruin this table in fucking Pinball FX. I was put on this earth to miss the phone, and by God, that's what I'm going to do.
Hey, taxi.
The way this plays is just so much more comfortable. I'm mad, dude. I'm gonna shoot the elevator 100 times. Come on, dude. Get in there. Get in there. There. Accidentally shot the taxi loop and flashbanged my eyes. Great news. Alright, phone's lit.
Tell me more about Butler.
Poor Butler was so devoted to Victoria, and she treated him like dirt.
What if they redub all the VA in its own? Can you fucking imagine? So you find your suspect. You have a confrontation on the roof. Oh shit. I got credit for that? What the fuck is hooked up there? Okay. Looking for the phone. Post transfer onto the right. No, come on. That was such a brutally bad attempt at a transfer. Best bonus count up in the entire fucking biz, by the way. That is like a masterpiece of sound design. Anyway, but I've been like trying to play the objectives of the table, which is a terrible idea if you're playing for score. What you should actually be doing is shooting for roulette every single time, because it basically lets you wager your entire fucking score on a double or nothing bet a completely unlimited number of times.
Better hang on to that. Take a cab.
What a good sound. Collecting equipment changes some stuff about, like,
Come on, baby, come
the
on.
mechanics of the table. It'll give, like, certain areas an additional function. Like,
Darn.
you can shoot the phone to immediately eliminate a suspect,
Hey, taxi.
even when it's not lit. Where, like, the fucking pop bumpers will, like, build a secondary jackpot. And then the elevator modes are just complete horseshit where stuff just happens. But, like, genuinely, there is not a single fucking system on the table that is more important than just shooting roulette 100 times and getting lucky. And I think that's kind of incredible.
Me in the basement?
And it's like, it's got a behavior toggle in tournament mode, because they kind of knew how screwed up it was. But that just rigs the roulette so that you always lose the first one, then always win the second one, etc., etc.
The cab.
And it's still kind of not a balanced scoring element, and also now, like, the entire fucking diegetic existence of it makes no sense.
Take a cab. I'm impressed. Hey, taxi.
Gonna nudge the other way. Let me give that one more run. That was a pretty poor showing. I'll be deadass. I kind of don't know what I'm doing today. I'm like getting a break from Ring Racer's work. And like game dev work generally. Play the thing I sent you.
Follow that cab.
Alright. Let's look at what this is. You didn't DM me anything. I do not have a message from you. This is an elaborate prank. Actually, I guess kind of the point is that it's not that elaborate. I pasted it but didn't hit enter. MoriaShrine.org. Nope, not today.
Get the cab.
You trust me? No, of course not. What a ridiculous fucking question.
Tell me more about...
I can't believe the audacity of that.
Something about him looks familiar.
It's not advent calendar material, it doesn't work for KAC. Peak made me play Landmaker. I'm just gonna throw that one out there, you know?
Which suspect does this belong to? Take a cab.
God damn, tough outlines. I will admit I am a little bit demoralized today, because my intent was not to do a Let's Shit on Zen Pinball stream. I was, like, genuinely hoping that anything had improved.
Sorry, I have an alibi.
3D Pinball Ultra Thrill Ride. I mean, I could just fucking boot up Flipnik. Like, we can just get that out of the way.
Basement?
I have joined from work. I'm surrounded by actual pinball machines, yet I'm choosing to watch you play fake ones. Yeah, the Zen Pinball extravaganza ended very quickly. Alright, 2 absolutely miserable games of whodunit where I accomplished nothing. I'm gonna need to, like, figure my shit out again. Let me actually... I'm gonna open PCSX2 in my fucking leisure time. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I should probably get back to Card Game 4 at some point, right? Let's see. I just don't really understand how they keep making it worse. Like, presumably all you have to do is, like, not update the game, and then it doesn't become worse. I'm not a fucking astronaut, but I did kind of ship a video game. Why the fuck would I trust you? What a ridiculous goddamn idea. I'm updating PCSX too. Can you believe it? Ring Racers 2.4, just a week away. Fucking right. I mean, I've gotten a lot of the stuff that I wanted to get done fucking handled. In particular, I think, like, the work that I put in recently on Time Attack is probably going to be like, it has me way more excited to chase times, so I hope that excitement kind of propagates outward. You know how that goes. Fucking games. Oh yeah, I pinned my ROMs folder. Do I not fucking have a ROM of Flipnik already? Okay, let's go to the warehouse. I could have sworn I had a ROM of this, like, on hand. I'm gonna trick you guys all. You're gonna think it's like, oh, it's gonna be like a PS2 pinball game. And then I'm gonna open up a fucking erotic mahjong game. I tricked you. I stole your trust and your money. Life in general is, like, pretty alright. I feel better than I usually do after the advent calendar. I feel like I've got a little bit more energy left in me. Trying to, like, ride that wave. The article is basically, like, final draft at this point, that I'm just waiting on one more set of committee comments. And I managed to cut it down, so it's now only 38,000 words. Slightly involved write-up. This is downloading, and it's gonna be a couple more minutes, so... Is that the fastest write-up ever written? This time I was really, really serious about, like, getting down a usable first draft for every section same night. And, like, the schedule was kind of fucking crazy for it. I definitely was, like, falling asleep on my couch with, like, a cup of ramen and, like, my iPad that I type my notes on. Speaking of Ring Racers, I hear that Ring Racers had more SMK/MKSC-esque drifting pre-release. Were there any other gameplay compromises made pre-release? I have absolutely no clue who told you that, but to my knowledge, not a thing. In terms of, like, pre-release stuff that got switched around a little bit, I don't know, I think we went mostly with, like, these are all of the settings and tuning tweaks that make the game most fun for the developers to play. And, that went fucking great, and everyone was super normal about it. So, just lessons. You could mention the online menu dynamic music again. Oh yeah, that got cut just because I kind of ended up, like, not liking the way that it would be implemented in the final menu flow, where, like, the entire thing was just ended up structured a little bit differently than I expected. Oh, I don't even really like the unused version, so I keep seeing people dig sound effects out of the files or music out of the files that was, like, dummied out effectively, and I get really confused. Like, what the fuck? Why do you want that? We didn't use it because it sucks. But, like, stuff like the Gotcha Bomb return sound that I did before realizing that it was way better for gameplay conveyance for it just to use the item pickup sound that's also used for paper items. And so, like, that almost never even made it into code to be hooked up. But the sound effect is just kind of chilling out. I still think unnerved explosion sound should be a toggle. What do you mean, unnerved explosion sound? That went in basically as is. Like, I'll be real with you. Okay, I don't know what my mastering plugin is going to do this, but I'm going to play, like, the unmodified jackpot audio as it comes out of Slade by default. Okay, that's less loud than I... Oh, the volume is at 60%. Holy shit, I mixed it that loud. That's funny as hell. Didn't you mention the card explosion is like 30% of what it started? I don't think so. Like, if I... So if I export ds-die00 and open this in Audacity real quick while I'm waiting for this to download, I might have said something like that, but I might have also been referring to a different asset. Yeah, so I'll be real with you, right? Fucking... This is the waveform for the, like, explosion. This literally can't even be louder. Oh, I really let it go in with that leading silence. Disgusting. View show clipping. Yeah! I love sound design. The loudness war that happens internal to the engine is really confusing. Like, a lot of things we just had to peak because, like, it kind of didn't make any sense that they were as quiet as they were when we were triggering them. Like, you want to hear some fucking shit? Here's Jackpot. That's like all red. I think it sounds clean, even though it's all red. But it's definitely all red, you know? This is played at, like, 30% volume encode, because I just got really tired of the ones that were, like, exported reasonably with good dynamic range being completely inaudible under engine noises. Yeah, it's like anybody who's worked on a custom character knows that, like, the SRB2 loudness war is, like, incredibly bizarre. So many fucking loud-ass sounds that I worked on. Like the unlock sound, let's see about that. How does that import? Okay, not quite as much red as I remember this having, but still, like, pretty good. I think loud is funny, and I think loud is based, and I don't know if it's actually much more complicated than that. I wonder if my old, fucking wave dash sounds are in here. I think those got, completely replaced. Yeah, Sev's PCM stuff is still in here. Yep, but my PCM stuff is louder. Take that, Sev. I can master worse than you can. Hey Tyron, why does the flame shield boost sound effect sound like you're ripping a spinner in Gorgar? Because I was thinking of Gorgar when I did it. Fucking not actually that complicated, really. I can't wait to show off everything that we've been fucking working on. I just like the version of the game we've been playing in dev a lot more than the release version. I think probably people have some intuition of, like, how that goes, you know? Hey, game capture. There we go. I kind of have no clue what this fucking game is, but I think there are parts of it that are ridiculously based. I'm so fucking ready for 2.4. I need to know what Green Drift is. Green Drift and Rip Wheeling are maybe my two least favorite community jokes. Oh, this opening video contains too many spoilers. We just gotta get straight into it. You think a mechanic to break tire traction during drift and ring racers will be broken to create new fucked drift angles or cool 360 entries? I think, like, our concept of traction is a little bit, like, suspect in video gaming to begin with. But it's something I've wanted to explore. We ended up going with some stuff that fits a little bit more naturally into the handling paradigm of ring racers without like needing anybody to learn new controls or behaviors. In terms of like, how do we make heavyweights feel less bad to play at high speeds? Which was definitely an area of focus for me personally. Alright, original game. You can play this stage. Limited time play till previous stage is cleared. Oh yeah, PCSX2 is on fucking 1% volume because I was playing it in the advent calendar. So I can take that up a little bit. Easy, normal, hard. Well, it put me on easy by default, so sure, whatever the fuck. Legitimately thought Green Drift and Rip Wheeling were a real couple of mechanics playtesters were just being coy about. Community jokes are so fucking bad.
Drop of silver approaches the stage.
This is like maybe the ultimate typography is my passion game. I've never seen anything like it in my whole life.
Hit all bumpers that have error.
Got the flippers on my thumbs for whatever reason. Oh yeah, you can jump.
Good.
Multi-ball. Have a fantastic time.
Aim for all the arrows. The chance for a big bonus. Great!
Great. Controller vibration going absolutely fucking apeshit up there, by the way. So I'll be real, I don't actually think this game shoots that well. And definitely, like, the emulator isn't doing it any favors. But holy shit, am I glad it exists.
Danger approaches. Either hit the big tree within the time limit to start multi-ball play.
Slightly concerned salsa music.
Hurry!
God damn it, I gotta figure out how to get a different angle out of that. Maybe... Yep.
Oh my god. Ready.
So that's your ball.
Hit all bumpers that have error.
I think it's really funny that, like, all these games that try to do, like, heavily objective-based pinball, most of them are just like, okay, your punishment for, like, missing shots and shit is just having the absolute fuck out of your time wasted. They are only sometimes just willing to kill you outright.
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
Wow. So if I hit that fucking pop to the right-hand side, this big shitter to the right is gonna eat one of the butterflies that I'm trying to get to nest on the bumpers. So you gotta hit all 5 of those without, like, grazing the worst fucking target in the world. I cannot emphasize enough how badly I think this shoots in some places. But, like, man, are some of the playfield ideas cool. Like, left flipper also doubling as, like, raising or lowering entire sets of bumpers is fucking hot. And it's got a little bit of that, like, skill save, fucking outlane guard stuff as well. How does one slot machine? Is there any way to know for sure? And yeah, the perspective's fucking really bad.
Good.
I want to make some progress on this board because I actually think that it's, like,
Within the time
cool as hell.
multi-ball play. Leave the area.
There we go.
Multi-ball.
I shot the large tree the required number of times.
Aim for all the arrows. Your chance for big bump.
And then fucking 18 balls just spawn up in the tree area and get fucking stuck. That thing's definitely just chilling at the top of the fucking right sling. It's not going anywhere for a while. There we go.
Hit the blue UFO with the ball to get an
Wonderful.
Spooky Pinball would try this. Be astounded that there would be so many issues in practice. Actually, I take it back. Spooky knows him would not care.
Circle of life.
What the fuck are they talking about? So I'm just, like, shooting loops up there. I don't even know if there's a... No, the tree's lit. One of my remaining balls has been trapped in the fucking smokestack bumpers for 12,000 years. And I still need to hit both of the center ramps as well as the tree. Okay, I need to hit the tree multiple times. And it's like, this is not a bad multi-ball, you know? I like this playfield layout, even if, like, the perspective is a little bit fucking penis. And, like, alright. But once you drain down to one ball, you're not given unlimited time to start a new multi-ball. You've got to, like, shoot an exit to the area, or restart within 30 seconds, or it just steals your shit. Or that could happen.
hit all bumpers that have air.
And, like, I will say that I really do appreciate, like... I think pinball was more based when instead of fucking movie clips and licensed music, it had a guy shouting at you which shots to take. I think that was a great way to be. You also spend a lot of time circling the same areas, though. I actually don't know what that timer's for. Damn. Nice.
Wonderful. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hungry monkey.
Is that so?
Level 1.
So now we're doing this, by the way. My flipper input controls the monkey. I don't know what that means. It might mean something. It might not.
Result.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for explaining.
Good. Slot chance.
I'm gonna need another shot at the fucking monkey minigame. That's really the only thing that I'm interested in right now. That's the only thing that could possibly be important to me at this juncture. How the fuck the physics work at the upper part of this playfield, by the way? Just a complete mystery. Goodbye.
Slot chance.
Yeah?
Good.
That's kind of an unfair return.
Hit the yellow UFO to get an extra credit.
To get an extra credit.
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterfly.
So we're back to the butterflies again. Can I make, like, a shot like that to get anything? This is great. Definitely progressing the game state this way. Transfer. Maybe. Nah. I have to say that's a pretty frustrating layout up there.
Good.
I have no idea how to hit that early enough to actually fucking hit the loop. It's all very suspicious.
With the ball to call butterflies.
That was my fault. That's my own damn fault. Yeah, like, you thought the advent calendar streams were over? No, this isn't a good game. This is just a fucking funny-ass game.
Good.
But I do want to play it for long enough that I can show off one specific thing on this board.
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
Okay, one more? How to go about this exactly? Okay, surely next time, right? There's kind of a fascinating physicality to this because they do actually use wireforms
To call butterflies.
for everything rather than, like, I don't know, some alien tractor beam shit. You ever played Pong for the PS1? Can't say I have. In fact, I didn't know there was a Pong for the PS1, and now knowing that there is, I wonder if it's pre or post when Atari stopped being Atari completely. Fuck's sake, dude. Like, you guys understand the problem with that fucking back right pop, right? How diabolical that shot actually is.
With the ball to call butterflies.
There's like no designed path for it.
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
Maybe if I just... Ah! Why the fuck did it bounce like that?
Hit the blue UFO with the ball to get an extra ball.
What the fuck was going on with, like, the Robotron for N64? Now that I think about it, Atari fucking home ports were just, like, complete nonsense for a while.
Passing the ball through the lanes, prescribed number of times.
Passing the ball through the lanes the prescribed number of times.
With the ball.
Congratulations. No native English speaker would ever write that for a video game.
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
Fuck! Hey, I'm gonna have so many coins when this is all done, though. The SX version called Robotron X that has worse controls.
Hit all bumpers with the ball.
Oh, hell yeah.
Butterflies.
Uh-huh. Yes, sir. No, dude, fuck off. Very sensitive slings, too, can you tell?
Good.
Does anybody have a count on how long I've been trying to make this specific shot?
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
How the fuck are you supposed to get up there? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Sure. Fine.
Wonderful.
It's fine.
You can open up a new passage.
You can open up a new passage. This is just like Vocal Stim City. Stim City 3000. So you may have noticed the additional playfield elements on that root board. Also, I'm not even sure being here does anything anymore. Look at how sensitive that sling is, dude. It's kind of completely fucking impossible to actually line up shots, by the way. I do feel like the destructible center post is an alright idea.
Wonderful.
Alright, who was it that said Bonsai Run? What the fuck else could possibly have been back there?
Hidden path discoveries.
Bont.
Climb the mountain and collect all shiny coins.
Okay, so now begins the process of getting onto the mountain, which is more involved than it might appear, considering that this is the largest target on the entire playfield. And then when you get there, you may notice that instead of the incredibly straightforward Bonsai Run playfield layout, this has been designed by, like, pros. Oh yeah, and also that the bases of the flippers are like highly volatile radioactive objects, and that the final shot sequence you need to hit is like lightning fast. Yeah! That's that Toy Story 4 shit! God only knows why they put rollovers in here, too. You may also have noticed that the physics don't make any fucking sense. Did you notice that? That things just sort of happen completely arbitrarily, for, like, no engineered reason. What is that exactly? Can somebody explain the interactions in those double reds? You want to try and make sense of that? Oh, what the fuck? Do I have to open it? Oh god, I do actually have to collect the coins on the loop. No. It definitely does have the Bonsai Run thing where, like, you're extremely likely to just fucking super speed punch your ball backwards in progress with the bottom of the flipper. So, the thing I'm hoping people come away with this specific section of the board is definitely, like, cool idea, execution, utterly unknowable, developer intent, undefined. And also, I really hope you like this mild salsa music. It's like, look at the fucking... Like, if I cradle here on this, look at the behavior of the ball when I drop the flipper really quickly. Okay, it didn't happen that time. Sometimes it does, though. You see that little bounce? The way that it, like, doesn't quite stabilize and rolls around a little bit, and if you release during that time or, like, do anything, it's liable to convert the vibration speed into speed of an upward variety. Like, why the fuck did that happen? How did we redirect that momentum? Why did fucking dropping the flipper pop the fucking ball, like, 3 links into the air? Why am I playing this and not just booting up Uma Musume? That shot, the fucking... that... Cool idea. Oh yeah, and you can hit the center post from the wrong direction while you're trying to shoot up to the bonsai ramps. Like, if your ball makes contact with the flipper that's coming down, the physics interactions are, like, completely unpredictable. And, like, that double red shot you have to make in the middle is super fucking tough because of that. I think it might have nudge on right stick, or it might have just unstuck itself. I definitely file this game under better to watch than to play. So you're fucking welcome. Yeah, I don't know if these do anything anymore. They grant 1 XP per hit, and credit towards the bumper count, whatever that means. If you look at the stage status, we can see all of the available objectives. And total bumper counts I have neither started nor completed, I guess. So, good to know that I've got that on my plate. Let's just let this drain out of here. For what it's worth, I've gotten balls stuck in positions like that on... Yeah, the wizard rail. I forgot all about that one. I should not leave it merely implied. The flipper response is not good. Woo! Warning! Oh, okay. Right. I forgot. I don't actually know what the victory condition is in this stage. Criticom hit spark. And we're going somewhere. Treasure boss battle be like.
Select yes to continue your game.
Uh-huh.
Ready.
got great sounds, though.
The next stage.
Okay. I unlocked the next stage.
Good.
Oh god, not again. This is kind of like bowling alley visual design.
For all the arrows. Your chance.
I think
Bonus.
when I go out to a bowling alley with my friends, it should also have 7 Force just chilling in one of the lanes, but you have to, like, climb a slippery flight of stairs to get there. Dude. No more! I unlocked the next stage. Hell yeah, I want to save. So yeah, there's some tables in this shit. And I'm done with it for right now. Because Flipnik's gameplay is actually not very good. Alright, if Mystical Chain doesn't launch correctly the first time, I'm just putting it in the garbage. What is this link? Yep! I'm like, that better be the Rice Nut video. Alright. Config.exe opens up and all the fucking options are question marks. Love that. Truly incredibly excited. Start in windowed mode, 16-bit color, do not wait for VSync. Halves the drawing interval. Alright, let's see if you're a real video game. You definitely don't game capture. Ah! Cool. Alright. Guess we just have to guess. Oh, A! Okay. A is a great fucking button for that. Alright, attack, jump, partner spin. Oh, it wants me to use the fucking analog stick. That shit never happens. Alright. These three, huh? Alright, let's pick Dipshit. Second character, okay. I said Moria Shrine, didn't I? This is absurdly loud. Cool. Okay. We got tags. This is slightly adorable and also immediately presents itself as a complete mess. I have, like, command normals. Like J2X. The gear! They may or may not have also worked on Soku. Ha! Hard to tell. So I have some number of air dashes. Cool. I kind of don't fucking understand the movement even a little bit. Like, ostensibly that button said jump, but it's definitely just a flight mode, right? I fucked those pup balls up. They didn't deserve any of this. That is entirely too many hits. Oh? Oh? I mean, sure. Fucking I guess. The extent to which I drop into the advent calendar mindset immediately upon seeing a game that looks and moves like this. How about you? You like regular buttons and shit, right? Okay, so that launcher had some kind of automatic follow-up if I hold up along with it. We got fucking auto-jump cancel. Magic charged. Yup! What else could it possibly be? The only question was what direction it was going to move in. One tag per combo? Okay, you ground dash with double tap, I guess. I was trying to figure it out because this game is making me play with the analog stick. We got a little bit of those Chibi Fighter visuals. We got dead body combos. We can do down plus swap to make the tag character stay in place. Interesting. So, like, ambush. I see. So you set them on ambush, and they don't move unless they feel like moving, I guess? Oh yeah, you have spell all the fucking time, by the way. Like, that super is stocked. Oh. Okay, so it's the Akuma angle, if I use it in the air. Ow. This is quite difficult to control. think stuff is a little bit strange to interact with right now. Okay, so you can use a bar to just fucking burst out. Got a little bit of, like, aerial attack pacing stuff going on. Cool. What's up? Yeah, I could go for it. Thank you. Can't believe this has mana break. It really is Elsword. It's... something very specific is happening to me that doesn't happen to me very often. This game makes me wish I was playing Elsword. I kind of just don't think anybody ever did, like, diverse, cool movement better. It's got a little bit of the Mind Arm Saza, you know? Okay. A considerable threat seems to approach. Dipshit located. Good to know. I'm sure that spell list will help me evade their fucking bullshit. So can I graze those? It looked like I went through something once. Okay. Thank you very much. My life is so awesome. This shit is ridiculous, man. I'm probably missing something pretty major about how to, like, do stuff and make this make sense. Missed it. Oh yeah, I have Helibar. What if I just did it? Oh, she's got multiple life bars. All good. That's not the button I meant to hit. Man, I wish I could tag out of a super. I want to do the fucking Marvel 1 sandwich combo shit. I missed my follow-up. I'm dog shit. Ah! Cool. Cool vulnerability window. So I guess returning to the ground really is kind of just optional. Oh, what the fuck are you doing here? Are you also hittable, or are you just hanging out? Whoops, big whiff. This is kind of an interesting pattern design. No, gotta get my follow-up. Okay, but what if I just, like, did it? That motherfucker on the ground, I want him gone. Oh, still full HP? Okay. The record, your game is still set to Pinball FX too. Hell yeah, dude. That's perfect. Edit. Category. Trash. That's just where I should live forever. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's probably fine. Clear screen. Don't know what it does. Seems cute enough. What a weird day. Please be advised that the cabbage wound up absorbing a lot of the cilantro flavor. I'm a little mad about it. Luckily, I don't have the gene that makes cilantro taste like ass or whatever, so, hey. Oh, hey, another big 2.4 feature fucking made it in. Another blocker knocked down. Cool. I've been kind of obsessed with, like, text-based video editing for the last, like, day. Because I discovered YouTube's godlike clip editor and got immediately mad that I didn't have something like it that wasn't tied to YouTube. Like, being able to Control-F my video for unblockable and then just highlight a sentence and turn it into a clip is fucking absurd. Thank you, Les. 2 years is a fucking number of time, huh? Oh yeah, funniest fucking possible thing happened. Star of Providence got aim assist for controllers. I'm so jazzed, dude. Because I really, really wanted to be playing that on pad, because I just think it's more comfortable. But every time I did, I just felt so bad that I wasn't hitting, like, nearly as many shots as I would be if I was on mouse. Because on mouse, you don't have to fucking counter-strafe at all. You're just like... You're fighting Overlord and you just leave your mouse at the top of the screen and dodge, and it's fine. You genuinely, like, do not have to aim even a little bit against, like, almost everything in the entire game. And so I try to run with aim assist. And I thought it was really fucking comfortable. I might like do one really quickly, honestly. I could definitely go for, like, a little bit of shoot. You hit loop 13 yet? Hell no, I hit like loop 4 and then realized that I kind of didn't want to be playing the game anymore. Just because I've been binging it too much recently. Game capture. There's my old guy. I died to the last attack of the Loop 13 final boss and have dropped it since. That's fucking funny, dude. I did try playing a little bit of the Trials. I, like, got to what I think is the last floor in Trial 2, and, like, just barely bombed out the last time I played. I probably have it next time. But I'll do a quick run. The revenge bullet patterns are, like, literally the most substantial difficulty scaler in the entire looping system, and I think that's pretty funny. I definitely need some of these to fucking die. But yeah, you can kind of see the aim snapping, right? I could totally, like, turn on the aim laser and make it even more obvious, but I found that I kind of didn't need the aim laser anymore in this type of setup. Dude, this room blows ass. Cool bonus room, dude. Just terrible defensive movement all around. I definitely think the ghost jars are my most, like, unnecessarily thrown to enemy in this entire game. So I just forget that they're there. Hey, secret's right there. 10% damage is a great hit for it. Yeah, 2-cart fucking vault, right? Early fortune is kind of fucking hard to argue with. This specific room template. Extremely funny stuff. I am a big fan of First Floor Hoarder as well. And then you just, like, do T1 Temple for no reason other than to have Sacred Arms. I kind of have no intuition for how, like, Pulsar works in current builds of the game. Alright, that's the room. That's the floor. Okay, you may notice this is doing some damage to the guy. Oh yeah, life is good. I would say it's only an Isaac-style roguelike in the sense that it's, like, assembled of mostly hand-designed rooms with random elements. The, like, stupid item synergy slot machine bullshit that I associate with every version of Isaac is, like, entirely not present here. Or, like, in cases where it is present, I can think of a couple synergies that are just, like, funny in ways that don't, like, trivialize the game, but do, like, obviously make some runs easier than others. It's not, like, a focus. It's a narrow thing that happens, rather than, like, feeling like I was engineering every single run to be like, okay, well, first I have to unlock the things that make the game fun, and then I have to unlock the things that RNG manipulate, and then I have to use the things that RNG manipulate to get the things that make the game fun. Yeah, and also it plays like a fucking shoot-'em-up. Instead of like a fucking Raw Thrills game. The bosses in this game are actually unreasonably good. I really hope I can get the database to show off, like, how fucking cool some of the pattern design in this game is. Sure as ball, not sure about the pins, right? I like this weapon quite a lot, so I'll take the speculative pack rat and see if I can get keyword ads, I guess, but who fucking knows? There is no love lost between me and Binding of Isaac. I think basically every single version of that game sucks dick. Pulse phase reflective overclock. I kind of don't want to be playing a sword run right now, honestly. I probably just will. Oh, fuck. Okay, 3 hearts for it may have been a little bit too much. Oh, I didn't see you down there. Okay. I feel like I dodged a bullet bouncing hard off Binding of Isaac in its first version. I swear I don't do it on purpose. I'm not here to be a contrarian or an elitist or insist that my way of enjoying fucking games is, like, somehow more pure or more moral than people who just want to pull the lever. But, like, I don't get Isaac. I don't get Risk of Rain. I only barely get, like, quote-unquote bullet heaven, which is a more defaming fucking genre descriptor than anything I can think of on short notice. So I guess before I leave, my options are shop, and, like, I should at least, like, crack the weapon. I don't actually hate this. I might salvage for this. Oh? I haven't seen this before. Must be a loot boss. Oh shit, those are very fast bullets. Having a little bit trouble keeping track of the emitter of that set of line bullets. Cool! Fucking where did that guy come from, right? I'll take the healing, I guess. And I will have another few forkfuls of stir-fry. Yeah, I see what Elizabeth was talking about with the cilantro. But I still think it came out alright. I've been getting pissed off about MMOs again because absolutely every fucking MMO that I've been trying to play has, like, I have been rapidly and aggressively falling out of love with them. In ways that feel like, oh, this game was, like, hurt in fucking ways that are needless. Like, we just designed the game and then made it worse. A cartridge for just 20% max ammo. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Let's try. Douse flames while dashing. How is Gradius treating ya? I don't know if I have the heart in me for fucking mid-80s Konami games after Galactic Warriors. I think, like, I might have played Peak and spoiled everything for myself forever. Oh, hey, Secret just happens to be there. Fuck. I want to play Guild Wars more, but I've also, like, I've committed myself to remaining blind on a lot of the endgame fights until we can, like, run them as a 10-man in-house with some fucking friends. And that's a tough commitment, because it means that the parts of the game that interest me most are kind of, like, locked away for the time being. I might learn Fractal CMs in the meantime, since I've already seen those fights, but... I like, brutally fell out of love with FF14 because if you're not actively raiding, there's literally nothing worth doing if your brain works. And if you are raiding, then, like, either you're subject to the whims of Party Finder, or you have to deal with, like, static politics. And obviously I have some hang-ups with stuff like, hey, if you're gonna require me to be on voice communication with you to receive fucking information for resolving mechanics, maybe you should make sure you're not breathing into your fucking microphone. Wild idea, but I think we should be cool to people. And also just, like, coordinating schedules and dealing with the fucking expectations mismatches of, like, I don't really want to play in a week 1 group, not least of which because I don't actually think that I'm a week 1 level raider. Although I could get there if I was committed to it, I think. But if you're playing with, like, a casual group, then, like, the problem of invisible expectations and what to do when prog gets held up is kind of a major one. And yeah, MMOs also have, like, a slightly less embarrassing version of the gacha game problem, which is that the people dictating the design of the game are the most whiny, entitled fucking babies on Earth. And, like, if you put a single one of them into an actual RPG without the massively multiplayer tag in front of it, they would, like, complain that it was too hard, because it, like, required them to understand the basic design concepts that make the game interesting before progressing forward. Okay, I know it seems like I probably have a big fucking chip on my shoulder about this. And, like, you can read what you like into that and my own work. You have that right. Fucking interpretation is creation. But I really do think there's something here, okay? Like, designers need to be able to design stuff with the assumption that, like, players have a basic understanding of the game's, like, limits and goals and structure and controls and combat grammar. And as soon as you break that assumption, like, design stagnates in a way that means the game gets easier over time. There are fucking issues, man. I think this is, like, an okay time for a plating. I mean, it's not like, it's not even like a design deficiency thing, it's just an incentive structure problem, I think. MMOs want to have large player bases because it's how they fucking do well. I don't have any bumps. Oh wait, I already went to secrets, so who the fuck cares? This is also a boss I've never seen before. Oh, that's fun. I've seen those red-blue bullets before. What the fuck? That kind of reminds me of a blue revolver pattern. This is complete fucking nonsense. What the hell is all that about? Yeah? Uh-huh. It's like FF14's structure of like all mandatory content is sleepwalk baby easy and embarrassing to even interact with, even as a new player, because they just don't want to filter anyone out of fucking progression. It's like, that's kind of a frustrating way to design a game, but it's not even one that precludes interesting content from being in the game. It's just that FF14 is simultaneously trying to do that and also, like, in a business situation where absolutely none of the fucking money that it's making is going back into FF14. At least that's kind of my assessment. Blocks. Like, my problem with TV mode in Zenless was never even that, like, it took up a shit ton of time because, like, I had to do tasks and take in information. It was because it took a bunch of time because every single movement input required a server-side confirmation, and it made the basic task of menuing around on a world map feel like ass. Fast movement was, like, sticky and unresponsive and frustrating. I kind of don't need this weapon right now, honestly. I'm kind of okay with busting it up. I don't know if I buy the narrative that goes like, people are only playing, what the fuck is this? Oh, those are fucking enemies. For whatever reason, I fucking had a brain fart and thought those were like structures. Yeah, I don't know how to buy, like, people are only playing FF14 now because it's fucking Mooncrime Second Life. They just want to roleplay as themselves, but with cat ears and without social anxiety. I want to spam the bee's knees dance in an empty mansion. It's like, I don't know if I buy that. I think, like, even being able to identify Mario users as, like, oh, this is a significant part of the social dynamics of the game is, like, you are confusing your tiny subculture for something that it isn't. More cards? I feel like Golden Star and Jackhammer, but maybe a little Flame? Jackhammer's kind of funny. That's loud as hell. Hello, Twill. It's a self-reinforcing problem with FF14. It's about the player expectation that there will be no consequences and no, like, structure. If I Control F the Steps of Faith cycle, am I gonna find the fucking image that I was looking for? This is... How old is this image? Like, when the fuck did Steps of Faith come out? For the duty removed in patch 6.2, see the Steps of Faith duty. I fucking forgot. Steps of Faith, introduced in patch 2.5. January 2015. Ha ha ha. How the fuck do the cannons work? Someone post the Northern Lion clip. Which one? There's like 5. Alright, where's Secret? Can't be there. Can be here? 1 deep freeze bomb and the opportunity to get hit. Cool secret, bro. The mechanics are for Cars Person. For the record, like, as funny as that BRB is, that person played the rest of the fight, like, reasonably well, and never caused any group problems. Despite, like, just sitting in it for no reason. Oh, those are active for a really long time. I'll have to remember that for next time. This room kind of sucks the ass, by the way. Great, now I can map the floor. Oh, there's actually a shop there. All I know about FF14 raid mechanics is that 1 is not a prime number. Construct 7 is so funny, dude. The way Construct 7 has been carefully engineered to, like, never actually fail the group, but, like, extremely likely to, fucking make the fight take 20 million years. Alright, I don't have any more fucking weapons, so the rest of this is probably going to be somewhat difficult. The fun trick to this room is the fucking bullet cancel when these things die. You just gotta fucking DPS. Oh, that Northern Lion clip, yeah. No, FF14 is, like... Its fight design is embarrassing, unless you're in Savage. That's cool. That's funny as hell. I haven't seen this one before, either. Hey, wait a minute, you self-intersected. That's cheating. Ah, fuck. Ah, well. He has survived every doom he has ever foretold. Was undead long before it came into fashion, some say. Nowadays, he monitors the halls for more poor souls to torment. I really wish he'd lighten up. What's left to lose here? FF14's early difficulty is embarrassing because, like, both the attention burden of playing your class has gone down significantly because it's designed to be easier. The attention burden of playing your class went down because you were meant to have a full kit when you were doing that instance, and now you don't anymore. And the structure of we need to unlock new abilities fucking deadlocks the game, constantly regressing combat complexity. And the fact that they just fuck up all the numbers. They are so goddamn bad at numerically balancing old content that it's a wonder to me they are even trying. This room is terrible, by the way. I'm just gonna leave. Let's see this tweet. The first time I got a negative Steam review for my game, the player said the boss fight difficulty with Spike was cruel and called me a sociopath who should be banned from Steam. I thought they must be trolling, so I checked their profile and they had 2,000 plus hours in FF14. That's funny as hell, dude. Alright, and then in the replies of this fucking QRT is people talking about, like, Titania Normal and other, like, slightly spiky story trials, where it's like, it is not in any way insanely hard. It's fine if you're illiterate, but it's weird if you regard it as normal difficulty for mandatory quests if you can just repeatedly fail by clicking the button to queue up and then playing correctly while one or two random strangers do not play correctly. And, like, yeah, but also, fuck, isn't that a tough design problem? There are lines on the floor. I wonder if I complain about this shit too much. Follow-up question, if I do complain about this shit too much, how do I stop? Fucking design of multiplayer games is just too goddamn interesting not to talk about in some fashion, and of course I'm gonna relate it to, like, my experiences with things that I liked that I perceive have been, like, actively taken from me in order to serve other people's interests. And of course, is that ever the intent? No. Is that a fucking cruel and unusual way of phrasing it? Probably, but, like, the practical upshot is that there was a game I really enjoyed and then it was destroyed. I kinda don't have any money, so discount's not great. Quickening has never made me feel bad for taking it. It's expectations. If I have a single fucking design idea that, like, the release of Ring Racers has crystallized more than anything else, it's that, like, the #1 generator of player dissatisfaction actually has almost nothing to do with any, like, material quality of the game, so much as, like, I expected X and received Y. And that made me upset. I don't even say that in a disparaging way, just like, as a designer, it's good to know that, and to observe it happening in other games and fucking be able to project it forward, because, like, setting expectations is an important skill if you fucking happen to care about this shit. Yeah, maybe I'll take a weapon, because I'm kind of getting scraped up in these random hallway fights. Like, you can S-rank the first cup in Ring Racers on the harder of the two provided difficulties without using the drift button. People talking about the first cup being uncompletably hard are just, like, observably wrong in ways that, like, kind of don't make sense until you frame it as an expectations problem. This is a really nice fight to have a phasing weapon in, huh? Even on Master, it's a cakewalk. My hope is that that will change in 2.4. I did kind of want to push this stuff to a later release because, like, doing a big fucking feature release for Ring Racers and headlighting with "the game is now harder" after people complained about launch difficulty is, like, kind of psychopath behavior, but I do really think that the emergency nerfs to bots kind of, like, cut out a little bit too much of the top end in a way that is, like... I feel bad because I don't really enjoy playing high difficulty single player, in the current release version of the game. It's just not that interesting. How badly do you wish you had footage of the people that find it obscenely hard just to study? I mean, we find it. We, like, watch streams and stuff. Like, overwhelmingly, it's like an issue of expectations or, like, people just getting exhausted in the onboarding process. And, like, there's a certain state that players can reach where they become completely unable to take in information that is like a death sentence for the fucking opening hours of a game. Microcore's so fucking cool. I used to be really scared of basically every single pattern in this fight, but now I, like, eagerly do it. That's a fun, like... It doesn't look like an entrapping, like, constrainment pattern, but it totally is. It's, like, very specifically tuned. Look at all that stuff, man. And I get to pick a new keyword. Fires all razors at once? I haven't seen Ring Shot before, so let's try it. This is probably a bit better for fights that aren't so mobile, huh? That was pretty rough. Took a lot of scratch damage there. Maybe I actually, like, swap this weapon just to, like, get out of that. Counterpoint, it sounds really funny. No, you should do that anyways. I've done some work on bot tuning, and the primary thing that I wanted to do under the hood was make them easier to tune in ways that keep their difficulty consistent. Because I think in the current release version of the game, their difficulty is highly map dependent for a number of reasons, and while it's impossible to blunt that fully, I do think I got a decent amount of the way towards reducing it, which means that bots can be tuned up in general in some contexts without worrying about them spiking to, like, unplayably difficult levels in some ways, in some contexts. Do I want a full clear here? I have hella ammo. Immediately vindicated. Really talking about ring racers is the fucking crack. Anybody who hangs out in the fucking Kart Crew Discord has probably noticed that I am, like, very easy to coax into, like, long rants about particular design aspects or technical considerations. And I do that, like, mostly because I really enjoy talking about the thing that I worked on, but also because I think it kind of fosters a better way of thinking about games as, like, creative works and as a medium broadly. If you get, like, the sort of communication that is usually very costly for a developer to offer their players. I am fortunate to be able to do that stuff in an environment that has, like, mellowed out significantly, and for the most part, like, does not excessively fuck with me when I try to, like, defend decisions that seem simple to people on the surface, but are, like, a little bit more complex than they might have considered. Like, people were not kind about the state of the game, and still kind of aren't in a lot of ways, but I don't want to fucking generalize that to, like, everyone who has fucking given me any kind of feedback as a shitter. A lot of people are reachable and seem to come away with a better understanding of, like, what the design is doing and generally what people consider when they make games. And so in that way, it's automatically self-justifying for me to just blab about the shit that I fucking decided to do. And of course, I can only discuss so much. Fucking big interdisciplinary project. I don't know shit about art. I don't know shit about level design. I didn't work on large sections of the game. But you know how it goes. Like, I will happily own up to, like, I basically single-handedly botched the time attack tuning. Oh god, these are fucking... 2 of those at once is tough. Very fucking nice secret. Yeah, the 4chan threads in particular were super funny. A lot of the people from those threads ended up shit-stirring off-site in ways that were, like, slightly frustrating to deal with. Like, completely manufactured information about how to unlock certain game features spreading around. Something about needing some number of spray cans for time attack, and it's like, no, that's just not true. I don't understand how anybody could have gotten that idea. But like, hey, it happens. What a revolver, yeah, fuck it. Ooh, Twin Shot Finale, like, feels really good, even if I don't think it's actually that strong. People have disbelieved us on this, like, people have openly called bullshit about this, and I understand that because it feels unbelievable to me too, but like, literally your average VTuber is like worse at video games than like several of the elderly non-gamers that we handed builds of the game to test. It's just... I'm not even here to slander anyone specific, just like... Man... We had the exact type of... We had the exact wrong onboarding experience, out-of-the-box experience, for people to experience while distracted, you know? And of course that generalizes to streamers broadly. I just think it's, like, slightly funnier to talk about VTubers specifically because, like... I do feel like I kind of value facial accountability in this case. If you're gonna say some crazy shit on your stream, you gotta say it with your real face. How could Mori do this to me? I don't know, that all, like, borders on disrespectful, I would say. So hopefully, like, people take it in the proper context, which is just, like, intrusive thoughts, primarily. How many more? 2. Yeah, I do kind of feel like it's time for the fucking, the wheel to come around, where we spent so long shitting on game journalists, but, like... At least, like, game journalism produced Street Fighter 2 in oral history. Whereas, like, your average video game streamer just produces, like, someone else's YouTube video, but paused every 15 seconds to nod and go like, yeah, that's true. I think that's really true. Because the fucking shitting on game journalists was always misplaced. Why are we shitting on people who actually, like, treat the medium with some degree of seriousness? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that the industry was fucking perfect. Was or is. But, like... I don't know, pushing for things like objectivity in reviews and, like, lampooning the entire movement based on the fact that your favorite game got a score 2 points lower than what you believe is quote-unquote objectively correct. Get in the box! That's a funny as hell room. It's like, also definitely, like, people were writing shitty clickbaity opinion pieces, but, like, the writer of the piece often doesn't choose the headline. And so, like, you would get a fucking rather sober and, like, concrete and well-reasoned fucking talk about, like, what the function of difficulty in video games is. And then the headline would be, why it's time for Dark Souls to add an easy mode. And it's like, pancakes and waffles, two completely different sentences. Now, the fact that a game's Metacritic score affects the bonuses of the people who worked on it, that's, like, fucked up for reasons that have nothing to do with journalism, dude. You are circumscribing an entirely different class of problem. I don't know, most of the time when I rant about this shit, my axe to grind is mostly that just, like, when people do shit that you don't understand, rather than immediately assuming that there's no reason for it, you should, like, maybe try to, like, understand the reason, and, like, if possible, understand the reason that their brain generated as they did it. You don't necessarily even have to empathize, but, like, a better understanding of people leaves us with better tools. What a fucking cool set of patterns, by the way. Can we fucking talk about this shit? Ah, shit. I'm terrible. Can't wait for the VM threads to take, like, 4 out-of-context clips from the stream and use it to be insane. I check in on those threads every now and again, but, like, I think it is generally healthier for everybody involved if you keep your exposure to that stuff pretty tightly constrained. People have the idea that anonymity rewards, like, fucking unconstrained discourse, but, like, the design of the website is definitely geared to reward people who post things that are, like, inflammatory completely regardless of their actual truth values. Like, just the way that backlinks are formatted, the more people reply to you to tell you that you suck ass, the bigger your post is in the thread, you know? It's like the exact same kind of fucking self-reinforcing problem as, like, Reddit upvotes, except instead of selecting for, like, fucking agreeable group consensus, it selects for, like, the most annoying thing that it's possible to say in that situation. Have you seen the version of this boss you go playing as Chaos? I sure have, and it's fucking great. I was completely shocked that that existed. Oh, I had a vault key. That's funny as hell. Alright, I probably won't actually beat database like this. I'm like... I definitely have no weapon. And, like, 15 life. So it's very possible that I just die before I even get there, because I'm, like, kind of notoriously bad at nowhere hallway fights. That is a high difficulty terminal. I think I will decline, actually. Maybe I should have waited to crack this until I found the door, but I think I might actually need it on the hallway fights. .1D4chan had a huge falling out with their hosting provider, and they immediately went to Mirahaze, and the entire culture shifted to legitimate casual TTRPG info archival. Yeah, it's just fucking this. The structure of fucking image boards is just not very good for discussion, except about some very specific things. And it's like, if you actually use the website, you can tell, right? Like, the culture has been getting worse. There are only a few boards left that are actually even worth looking at for anything besides, like, whatever's in their Rentry or paste bin. This is a funny as hell looking pattern. What the fuck? I do kind of fuck with image board formatting. I think we could stand to fucking do a little bit more brutalist web design. Shoutouts to worldsbed.st. A shitty website that I handwrote because I just didn't fucking care enough. And then I second-guess my typography decisions like every 3 months. My commitment to just bombing through that entire fucking thing, dude. Ugh! That's fucking rude. Pure split Gatling. Maybe split? I like Markdown, I really do, but the number of flavors of Markdown makes this stuff tricky sometimes. Like, migrating from Jekyll to Hugo and having to restructure all of my footnotes and feeling kind of locked in by that. I didn't used to like bombs as a construct, but as I, like, came to terms with bomb sense, as Denbo puts it, and, like, recognized that sort of, like, proactive threat assessment and resource usage as, like, a skill that I found interesting, actually, if I was willing to give it the time of day, my tune definitely just changed, you know? It's like, sometimes you think you know your tastes and you're just wrong. I see people fucking wearing paths in the ground playing the same types of comfort games over and over again, and it's like, no, you should play something that you might hate. Because even if you don't discover something new that you enjoy, which is, like, obviously based in kind of the point of being alive, like, you at least get to develop a little bit more understanding of your own taste. That became a lot of the angle on the advent calendar once I, like, got past, like, CPU fight feels bad. You've gotta die, though. This is, like... There we go. So I guess I'll be doing this with, default weapon, huh? How much is 25% ammo gonna do for me versus 1 HP? I guess we'll find out. Games that make you think about how they could have been better are, like, so fucking cool. That's such a fucking good opportunity for you to, like, actually do a little bit of design work, if only in your own head. So I got to database. Oh my god. 3 hits to that, dude. That doesn't bode well for anybody. Also, none of the fucking virtual bosses have, like, health bars. They just have a number, which means that I can't read it, but you guys can. That's bad. I'm getting pushed to the wall. 2 hits. Terrible. Man, I wish I'd seen Focus this run. This is boding not very well for me. A lot of the key to these weird, like, spread patterns is just resolving a wall of bullets as quickly as you can by moving through it. Reduce the number of things that can overlap. But, like, in terms of keeping the spawn locations straight, that's its own problem. Oh, right, it's you! No! I kind of have no idea what to do with the flail, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this one's so fun. This attack is diabolical. I will probably die here. I have quickening, but yeah. Not this one again. Okay. It has been a long time since I saw Leviathan. Whew. If I can make it to the final, I might have a chance. It's my best attack in the fight by far, but 2 HP is extremely dubious for that. Oh. My strat with database is play Scully, so I have a weapon. There's kind of a critical distance you can use here where you have to do the least amount of lateral movement while still having time to read ahead. That's brutal, dude. I wanted to at least see the first fucking time stop sequence. Whew. That was a fun run, though. Today I enjoyed playing video games, and that means everyone's a winner. Don't choke, streamer. Yeah, Star of Providence is fun. Fucking... You should play this shit, it's good. That was the Steam trailer. I was trying to figure out why the fuck that made a noise. Yeah, fuck me up, man. Clip the entire stream, take it out of context, sentence mix to me into fucking saying slurs. I ought to just give people some free material. I'm just gonna look up a fucking English phoneme chart and sound them all out very clearly into the microphone, so people have unlimited amounts of material to work with. Like, I don't know, I'm wary of spreading bullshit information or, like, manufactured terrible takes or things that are, like, thought-terminating or otherwise anti-intellectual or not nuanced enough around here. Because, like, none of you are gonna get into a protracted fight with me about this stuff, or even, like, a discussion Really? Like, just the medium's asymmetrical. I talk a lot. You talk sometimes, but mostly you listen. That's just the nature of the fucking beast. So, like, if somebody has some major pushback against the shit that I'm saying, this is not going to be the fucking format that they use to, like, pursue it. And I'm aware of that. And so I try to be a little bit more careful about what I talk about here than usual. Can't do the, like, strong beliefs held loosely shit. Because, like, the nature of the intellectual back and forth is not really the same as a fucking actual conversation. Numbers, numbers, numbers. But I would like to think that my takes about, like, the field of games and the way they are made are, like, largely reasonable or at least compassionate. Like, when I say that people fucking are objectively wrong about the difficulty level of ring racers, that doesn't come with a value judgment. It's just like, hey man, this is something that we can observe as players of video games and potentially designers of video games that helps us understand our relationship to each other and to the medium. Quick, talk shit on Pinball FX in a way that could be construed as making fun of ring racers haters. I feel like you'd have to do some work to construct that, honestly. You gotta cover your bases and spit a hot take on Dead by Daylight balance for maximum engagement. I've never seen a community that bad. I don't even want to touch it. Genuinely, these fucking asymmetrical games are like, I can't, dude, it's scary. Like, ultimately, I'm some guy. I believe that I've accomplished some things that, like, might make some people look up to me if they value the same things that I value. Or at least, like, respect me in some way. But at the same time, day to day, like, I definitely just, like, injure myself in stupid ways and get basic factual information wrong and spend 2 hours, like, figuring out that I fucking put a spurious semicolon into a fucking header file and shit. I'm not an authority on anything except the literal actions that I took in my life. But I do think that I maybe spend, like, an above average amount of time thinking about some things that are in my area of influence. And, like, broadcasting those thoughts to people in a way that's been, like, somewhat packaged up. I always think I'm more articulate on stream than I actually am, too, you know? I go back and watch my VODs and I'm, like, umming and ahhing all over the place and saying shit in fucking 12 sentences when I could say it in one. And I feel like I should just write more, but the incentive structures around content creation highly discourage me doing anything but, like, super polished YouTube videos. Which is like, yeah. I should do my Shadowverse dailies before I fuck off. Like, we've already accepted that this fucking stream is just fucking whatever it is, right? Wins haunts. What the fuck would I do streaming haunts? Like, deadass. I'd probably just be spamming gold ship careers because I, like, extremely need to get to that fucking fan marker. Yell at gold ship. You are a fucking racehorse. Did someone tell you that? What the fuck is even in my list right now? Like, what is the last thing that I had tuned up for this? View deck. 2 Hound, 2 Saria, 1 Lone Kagemitsu, finally crafted my Odins. Dude, the Odin meta is out fucking rageous. Every single fucking craft having a stupid shithead storm finisher that goes directly over stuff. Oh yeah, I'm in Ruby now because I like tried to brew something and it didn't fucking work. It like narrowed everybody's kill ranges. I don't understand the fucking Wardhaven down players. I think that shit is obviously like strong enough to compete, but like I also kind of don't play this as much as your average bear, so... Please, a 2-drop, thank you. But yeah, I think Odin is kind of a bad card to have as a neutral.
Lovely day for a picnic.
What are you gonna do about the 3-3 with Bane that I'm about to play? Unless you, like, play something that I can destroy a token.
Lovely day for a picnic.
Well.
Princess, where'd you go? Shall we pack up for the day?
I don't even know if I'm gonna break her ambush. Ah, what the fuck, 1 damage is 1 damage. Easy to get overrun by aggro because of Odin. Yeah. Alright, which crest is this? It's the one that's the Super Evo one. Understood. The temptation to, like, the correct play is Rosé into Grimnir. Funny play is Kagemitsu and both of my active followers into Grimnir. Depending on the countdown situation, it might even be good to do that, but like... I also kind of like keeping Kagemitsu as like a mid-game storm tool to like hit breakpoints.
Never fear.
I have never seen anyone play that. Anyway, I'm just gonna do the thing that I was gonna do on Curve anyway, even if I can't rush it into something. Hey, it's Kagemitsu, ancient incantation to summon victory. We're gonna find that shit on stone tablets.
Reason.
To the shores of victory!
I wanted them to go into one of the 2-2s so things could get really fucking confusing. Kagemitsu Nanja Evo face? Nah, not Evo face. Not here when it already gets them to 12.
There's nothing I can't cut.
I am at your service. Dance.
Eyes, face me.
Stop right now! Stop right now!
Alright, so I've achieved the magic number. They don't know that I don't have an Albert. They just know that they're at 12 HP.
A harmony of death and destruction.
Alright, I super played into Gildaria. Because I forgot it was a card.
Fortissimo! Moving out.
Steel, I die.
Help me! How do I play the mirror? No. Yeah, well, what the fuck do you do about this, right? Guess who has no tools to fucking proficiently answer that? Does this have to be some, like, deeply depressing fucking sequence where I actually play, like... I mean, trading Albert in is not, like, the worst thing ever, but I probably just lose.
Victory!
Coin Lance Trooper Magus. What the fuck Mega's for? It doesn't kill Gildaria. Unless I horribly misunderstand something.
Pluie de paix. Down the chalk! Taste steel!
Yeah, honestly, if you asked me why the fuck I sequenced these evolves that way, and also wrong order because I didn't fucking blow it back. Oh shit, for real? I've never done that.
Most who take the
I have always had something
dead.
better to do at 7 PP than that.
Rematch!
You guys are right.
I am at your service.
Not all is lost.
So I definitely lose.
There is nothing I can't cut.
Never mind a Town of War.
I am satisfied.
My oath is fulfilled.
Not all is lost.
Okay, so my out is just I top deck the Albert.
Fly forth into an endless sky.
That's the out.
Thunderstrike.
Even fate shall fall to this blade.
I die a warrior's death.
So also the Albert is no longer my out because healing exists in this game. How unfair.
Most who take the high road wind up dead.
Okay, the rally's bad for me, but like, at least in a general sense, this is a decent answer. I lose if they have the guy, but like, if they have the guy, I might have always lost.
Moving out. Forte.
Wasn't fast enough.
My oath is fulfilled.
To the shores
Moving
of
out.
victory.
Follow me!
Stop right
Over
there.
my dead
Not
body.
all is lost.
This is not
I think that
the
was
end.
also like bad targeting, but whatever. He's got it.
Wrath will fall heavy on your head. My oath
Lightning.
is fulfilled.
The hour of reckoning approaches.
I will not falter.
Urius might have done something, but like, I couldn't clear, could I? Like, I would have had to crash it into the fucking, Samurai. And then that board just sucks ass for me no matter what happens. I could be totally wrong there, but that was what I saw. Oh shit, I literally didn't even check what my fucking, park missions are.
Rain comes death.
Yeah, man, no notes, I'll take the hand. I do feel that I lose if they have the guy is kind of the thing. Like, the number of cards that just completely ruin the board state directly out of your hand with, like, no associated conditions are, like, pretty intense.
Lovely day for a picnic.
How do we feel about no music, Shadowverse? Are you guys enjoying the bird ambiance? The fuck is that? I've never seen that. Rotting zombies are funny as hell. I always feel like I'm losing the game when those are in play. Yeah. This is probably better, huh? How about no music or sound effects? Well, then I gotcha.
Be still satisfied.
You did this to me.
Shall we pack up for the day? Chia, 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 chia no o. Suki, 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 sugi, chia no o. Chia, 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 chia no o. Doki, 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 doki. Chia, 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 chia no o.
This is a great bit because I get to figure out how long my stream latency is.
Chia, 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 chia no o. Doki, doki, doki.
And apparently the answer is around 12 seconds. So that's great. That was an Uma Musume recommendation. My algorithm is completely fucking useless since I started playing the horse game. Description: I had a stroke making this. Comments: sorry to hear about the stroke, but the fruits of your effort are appreciated. Thank you.
I demand a rematch!
This is like an extremely unsatisfying time to play Luminous Mage. But like, I would also love to get rally count.
Let me aid you.
I guess I just Evo face, whatever the fuck.
Repent. I eat fear for taste steel!
Have you been dropping frames? I think the latency has gotten worse as it's been going on. I wonder about that. I am using a restream service, so fucking who knows, right? But 0 reported dropped frames here. No information about what happens in between restream and, like, the actual ingests for the services you guys are watching on, though. God damn, I can watch the Uma Musume anime right there on YouTube from Crunchyroll. That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Editing Ring Racers maps is so fucking bad.
A gentle heat blooms upon the bulldrose.
Alright, what the fuck are you? Is the best way I can sequence this actually Rosé?
I lacked foresight. Follow my lead. Here goes. Morning already?
Over my dead body! Over my dead body!
I think every follower strike property is dog shit. Like, they're all just completely fucked up and evil.
You did this to me.
My oath is fulfilled. Deity, beast, all.
It's like, how's my algorithm doing? Gran Turismo music, Buffale video, random 7-view Let's Player, Camellia Toxic Yuri song, the Konami Arcade 16-bit cover of It's TV Time, which I am every single view on, Beginner's Career Guide for Uma Musume, desk video about Sagat, my own music, 17 rhythm game songs. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, I don't know what they did to the algo so that the random 7-viewer Let's Player just appears now. I guess people can't say that YouTube is trying to keep the little guy down anymore. Like, what is the end game with the random 7-view Let's Player? What are we trying to accomplish with that exactly? It boggles my tiny mind how useless this fucking feature is in this game. It doesn't even run well. It's very confusing. So how do we feel about the Sonic Frontiers gambit of if Strive 2.0 doesn't do well, it might be the end of Guilty Gear? I discussed this briefly in Hitbox Dimension, but my opinion on that situation is that if you have somehow failed to monetize Guilty Gear Strive into, like, something that can long-term sustain itself despite everybody I fucking know playing it and talking about it, and despite the actual game receiving absolutely zero meaningful fucking gameplay updates that, like, address anything that I've ever heard people complain about, you might just want to fire your entire management and replace them with crows, but I don't know. There are probably complexities that I don't fully understand. Let me see if I can go get the fucking article. I scrolled past a fucking Tekken video that I don't think I can play on the stream because it's got slurs in it. But it makes me really happy just remembering which slurs were in it and the precise context where they were used.
Up for a game?
Arc System Works has never survived a Guilty Gear game not being a massive hit before.
With rain comes death. Medium rare.
I kind of just want to take this mulligan, honestly, but... You never see shit like this at real tournaments.
To the shores of victory!
Amigas versus Cammy Simulator? No, actually. I genuinely don't know if I'm allowed to play this, but I really want people to see it. If I link it in Hitbox Dimension, can everybody else just fucking watch it?
I demand a rematch!
It might not even be funny,
Right there!
but I found it incredibly fucking wonderful to watch. Are you enjoying Sword being top tier? Sure am, means I have no excuse when I get blown out to anything that isn't ruined.
Believe your magic vision. Princess, where'd you go? Help is here!
To the stop right
We're
there.
building that rally count. I have no evolve turn play right now.
You won't believe your magic vision. Presto, change! I lost sight of her. I demand a rematch!
Alright.
There is nothing I can't cut.
It's the guy.
The only trophy I need is your heart.
Slightly better attack breakpoint, maybe.
Face me.
Tear this world of yours down! Coming through! Wah!
You're done for.
Foiled again, but not for good.
Not my first rejection.
Like, why are there so many good crests in this set? And the thing they decided to print for neutral wasn't, like, remove an opponent's crest, but a fucking storm that exiles wards. That shit is just incredible, man. I don't know
Harmony of
what
death
the hell's
and
going on.
destruction.
Dance.
Fortissimo! Moving out.
Over my dead
I'll
body.
get you next time. Coming through! Coming through! Wah!
give up.
Is this Elsword 2? I hope so. The Storm is also the only card that banishes amulets! Right. I fucking completely... Can you use it to banish an entire fucking stack of Birthrights? I have obviously never seen that because Dirt Rune isn't real, but like...
There is nothing I can't cut.
Maybe I just do it just to draw, but like... The other option is like Vol 6 into William and then like Super Evo Kagemitsu face. I'm at Rally 12.
Good little dove should be in bed by now.
Pardon my language.
Pluie de paix.
My sword.
I'm a big dipshit and I'm applying pressure.
Coming through, coming through. Wah!
I was having a conversation about fucking video game voice work and voice implementation earlier. And like how fucking bad like fighting game hit reactions or like fucking mascot platformers for the guys always going woo are. And I realized I might have a weird opinion.
None shall escape.
Like I promise this isn't fishing for like
Smart to play with fire.
fucking tell me that my opinion is correct, but I do genuinely want to know, are there people who think any of the vocal work in Ruby is good, including the music? Like, how common is that belief? That's what I want to know. How to handle this one? I mean, it probably has to be some Amalia line, right?
Pierce through the heart of darkness. By my blade.
Forged in steel. Over my dead body. Over my dead body. Over my dead
Oath
body.
is fulfilled.
Repent. I am no more.
No!
Am I ahead enough that I can leave this here? Probably not, right?
I'll miss you.
Over my dead body.
My first projection.
Coming through, coming through. Wah!
Is this to be
Yaha.
my legacy?
Ready, Graham?
Right behind you, Anne.
So the nice thing about playing against Runecraft is that they literally always have Let's Go Lesbians. There has never been a situation where they don't have Let's Go Lesbians. I'm like almost to Rally 20.
Soldiers, lend me your courage.
This is kind of not an optimal situation, but it does, like, get me to the point where I'm prepared to fight in the late game.
Caught us off guard.
Coming through, coming through. Wah!
Wow. That specific voice line is why I was thinking of Ruby, by the way. I just fucking hate that shit. It's unbelievable how much I hate it.
By the pen and the sword. Stay strong.
Yeah!
Hey, it's a 16-16. Fucking Goodbye.
Most who take the high were brave fool.
The pen and sword. Broken.
Is this a They have, like, no hand parts.
Death and destruction.
If it's not Gildaria, I don't know when it would be Gildaria, right?
Stay steel.
Face me.
Moving out.
Coming through! Coming through! Wah!
Wow. You got 2 cards, brother. Can you figure it out? Why the fuck are there 4 people watching this?
Tear this world of yours coming down! Coming through! Wah!
I die a warrior's death.
Alright, so what's the 1 card you're spell boosting? Oh, okay.
Forte.
Over my dead body.
Like, you could have cleared Gildaria, but it's fine. They were gone, dude. Sort of the most gone I've ever seen anyone be.
Let's battle.
10 spells, 2 ranked wins. Okay. We can do that. But first, I gotta open my boxes.
Well, well. For me?
A futuristic windbreaker. Havencraft pants. Wow, I'm so motivated to continue engaging with the Avatar lobby. Anyway, let me get on my fucking telephone. Get real.
Comes death.
This spring.
Is keeping Odin and Albert incredibly fucking... Honestly, between keeping Odin and Albert, if I had to choose one of them, it probably should have been Odin. Dragon's cool because it can be 2 completely different things. And you kind of just have to guess which one you actually mulligan for. Festival's is, like, moderately funny here.
The only trophy I need is your heart.
What's happening to me?
So it's definitely ramp.
Lovely
I'll
day
miss
for a
you.
picnic.
I see.
Okay. Interesting decision.
The Lord Commander dons her mask.
Repent.
Reason.
To the shores of victory. I'll miss you.
So they're at 7, which means they can probably blow this out, but I do kind of have to make them blow it out, you know?
The fangs of the deep blue will break you.
Too slow.
We are the watchful eyes of the sea. I yield.
Not my first projection.
Shall we pack up for the day?
Alright, cool. Saria Nanja's at least, like, marginally funny. I don't know if it's actually, like... If they did that, it probably means that they don't have good tools to clear a wide board, so...
To the shores of right there. Stop right there.
Maybe I just get rally stacks and save an Evo. Because I won't be behind for too long, and if that was their best play they had there, then, like, probably things aren't great for them.
of the deep blue will break you.
I really want to click on that video. I just need to hear it one more time. So it's what? Fucking Megalorca? Why the fuck does Megalorca run fan anyway? What do you even do here other than just, like, play some stuff? I mean, I could totally just crash and evolve Albert into it.
Roar thunder!
Dance.
A flash of keep up.
This'll hurt. Stop right there.
So I would really like to keep Gildaria around for if they actually stabilize, because I don't really know what type of shit is in their top end that might allow them to do that. So, like, 12 is the magic number, for sure.
Stay close, Otohime.
Witness my kung fu!
Even fate shall fall to this blade.
Avatar lobbies are cool because I can repeatedly see what it's like to exist in something significantly less cool than an MMO hub. Yeah. I like virtual spaces, man. I wish they weren't consistently kinda dog shit. Could be like Gildaria Super Evo Fast Samurai or some shit. Nah, just Super Evo Gildaria is fine.
Not all is lost. Harmony of death and destruction.
Pluie de paix.
What's 4 plus 3? It's 7.
Moving out. Moving out.
What a crazy idea.
Forte.
The currents. This'll
Not
hurt.
at the end.
Yeah, I do kind of have a difficult idea of, like, what they could do to not just lose to Albert next turn.
Fate's head will roll.
Yeah, like, that's not good enough. Hey, 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 it's Fast Albert.
Stay close, Otohime.
I like the version of the internet that existed the day before yesterday where I was allowed to forget that Homestuck existed.
One strike fatality.
No one will get past us.
Heaven's wrath will fall heavy on your head. Land beyond.
I guess you played your out.
Repent.
The hour of keep up. Keep up. A journey of 1,000 miles.
Got my win. Life is good.
You reap what you sow.
Need to play spells. Obviously, I should have a horrendous Runecraft sandbag deck just for this specific mission. There we go. It's a sword mirror.
With rain comes death.
This will be over in a flash.
With no guaranteed good turn 4, I kind of want to hold on to the fast play point.
Lovely day for a picnic.
A wealthy opponent. A wealthy opponent. A wealthy opponent.
I love Shadowverse.
You look splendid, Princess Prim.
The only trophy I need is your heart.
Satisfied.
Base? Probably not.
Shall we pack up for the day?
The only trophy I need is your heart. My first rejection.
Okay, I drew the most based turn 4 play in the entire world. People really like complaining about Zirconia.
My first rejection.
And like, I get it,
The Lord Commander dons her mask.
Lightning!
but Sword without this card, man. What would you even do?
Not all is lost.
I'm considering dropping her from my lists. Speaking emoji. Fast Hound is kind of a diabolical way of punishing that trade.
I yield. Not all is lost. Not all is lost.
Dons.
Even this storm shall stop right there.
I definitely didn't need to Evo face there, because I already hit the magic number, but like,
Soldier, lend me your
it does make this trade significantly more irritating for them.
Trophy I need is your
That's a pretty good ball, though.
I concede.
What?
You reap what you sow.
Okay. It sure isn't pinball. I should just call my streams whatever the fuck. I still had that fucking Twitter thread of replies about, like, are people arguing over whether Titania normal is difficult or not. And I feel like everyone was missing a really important angle to the conversation, which is that Titania is really pretty. People don't seem to concede that much in this game compared to other online TCGs. I think mostly it's because when you lose, it happens in one turn. Like, an extended loss state is kind of uncommon. I like leaving this open for fast false against Abysscraft because, like, so many fucking bad things can happen to you in this matchup if you don't keep up with what's going on.
The trophy I need is your heart.
they made the wrong trade. They sure did. I feel like that fucking trading Zirconia into a 2-2 is just like... It's an incredibly exploitable board because your damaged 6-4 can just get hit by like so many bad things. I'll play the 2-drop for rally count here, I guess, and... It's like, realistically, maybe it should have been Samurai to keep, like, the Rosé-Luminous combo around.
Not my first rejection.
Not all is lost.
Making them crack the crypt for that is, like, not terrible. For sure.
Be still. I demand a rematch.
Oh, we dev-leaked something. Okay, let's scroll and see how bad the reactions are. Wow, all my turn plays are not good.
Lovely day for a picnic.
You look splendid, Princess Prim.
So instead, here's my stupid fat 3-3 ward.
Repent. We have plenty.
Deity, beast.
Shall we pack up for the day?
Alright, Aragavi does the Aragavi thing. Rosé isn't terrible here. It seems a little passive, but like, eh.
Here goes.
On to the next hunt.
What the fuck is going on with the EX characters in Grand Boot? I actually sat down and played my first session of that game pretty recently, and like, I think I kind of like it. Like my first proper session, I mean.
Soldiers, lend me your courage.
Lovely day for a picnic.
You look splendid, Princess Prim.
Most who take the high road wind up dead.
Guns.
Welcome to a slightly irritating board.
Brave fool.
Not even Pinball. Dude, I was playing Pinball and I just got depressed. Pinball FX is completely fucking crangled. It's like, oh, the people who own the license for, like, the greatest tables in the entire fucking universe and several of my favorites, who are releasing one of my all-time favorites digitally, like, next week, are just maintaining the most incompetent collection ever, where the audio sounds like you're fucking running Z-SNES at 40 FPS through a fucking sound blaster.
I am satisfied.
It's fucked up, man.
Better run.
I played a much less depressing game. What did you play, T? Did you play something good for your soul? DMC1, hell yeah. How have you been enjoying that? Is it just Hound? I definitely kind of feel like it's just Hound. It could also just be an incredibly dipshit passive rosé again, but like...
I leave the rest to you.
Alright. We have achieved magic number. Don't know if it counts for a whole lot against Abysscraft, but it is nice to make them like do something about this. Just beat it, despite mild issues with the game. It's incredible. For 2001, that game is unreal. Nice. I need to actually really sit down with a DMC game. I think, like, on my backlog itinerary is probably a Tales game first, but, like, I need to have a better experience with DMC than, like, being on a really badly calibrated CRT, trying to navigate Resident Evil camera and DMC3 and getting extremely upset. Events that happened more than a decade ago that I still hold as, like, deep stab wounds in my heart.
A job's a job.
It's so sick we've looped around from every clone character needs to be given a stupid amount of budget to make them look unique, to, yeah, just call them an EX version, we're not made of fucking money. Yeah. I think that's the approach, dude. I don't know. Do I just checkmate lock down the game? No, I can't, though, because fucking Super Evo Argavi into Urius does actually kill him. So I would need to do something else. Maybe it is this terrible horse shit.
Here goes.
On to the next hunt.
Fly forth into an endless sky.
I have to think about how to fucking... I've been trying to keep the 2.4 patch notes up to date, and I think I need to reorganize them because there's just too much fucking line items. There's just so many little tweaks. So I need those to be organized in some way that makes a little bit more sense, but I'm not sure how to structure it. We're at 15. I could have played it for rally count, but like... better to actually actively combo it with Gildaria if they decide to go wide here, maybe? I
am keeper of knowledge.
We're gonna super evolve a skeleton? Yeah! Look at that fucking guy. No.
I lost sight of her.
Yeah, this is actually like an outrageously funny Amalia.
Over my dead body.
Most who take the
By my
brave
blade. This is not the end.
That's like the fucking best possible thing I could have pulled off, Rose. Just everything working well. I would be mad. They deserve it. Let it out.
You are not
Did this to
forgotten.
me.
Chains to ash and boredom to dust. Let's toast them. We can flame them good.
Alright, welcome to the Abysscraft Healing Vortex. And still has Kagemitsu in his deck. I have the one of because he's fucking won the game so many times.
I'll char everything to
I like the card, okay? I'm gonna be real with you.
Is this to be my legacy?
Am I at 20 rally? I sure am. So unfortunately, I'm gonna like burn myself to death as I play this. Amelia Gildaria here is like, if they can't hit me with 9 out of hand, that's like definitely the most fucked up thing ever, right?
Soldiers, lend me your courage. A harmony of death and destruction.
Oaths are
Moving out.
forged in steel.
I wonder if, like, since they're out of range here, I wonder if I even, like, barrier. It's hard to say. I could take a more conservative trade, but Yeah, I don't know.
That was a blast!
It's not the best place in the world to use the advantage. This little orb here is gonna need to win me the game some way. And, like, an additional 6 face is still very much on the table.
Be still!
Or I might just die. Ah!
I will not falter.
That's neutral, baby. That's a 3 of in every deck. Yeah. What a beautiful world we live in. Yeah, I've had enough of that. I wouldn't say this is my favorite meta. I'm a little bit confused. Like, I'm not incensed, but, like, my desire to hit the fucking go next button after that type of event is just like... I'm good. I'm actually fine. Ah, well. Oh shit, we got, like, card packs and shit. Summon three random differently named followers that have ward from your deck. What a fucking funny-ass centerpiece card, dude. Why are you making me click through all these menus to get my rewards, man? Just drop them in my mailbox and leave me the fuck alone. I don't need to know where the rewards come from. I just need to play the fucking game. I don't even know what I would craft. I think the list is fine, but like, yeah. Okay. What a weird stream. Is there anything going on in my periphery that I need to be informed about right away? Yeah, Cygames has everybody by the balls. Because they make games that are fun, and then they give them monetization structure that makes me want to shoot myself in the head with a nail gun. I mean, Worlds Beyond isn't that bad, but, like, definitely it's, like, suffering in some very clear ways from its fucking customer journey, you know? Alright. Fucking... That's enough for me, at least for now. Ooh. Gonna get myself a drink of something very cold. Gonna gently nudge T on the shoulder and remind them to do whatever commentary they feel like doing for the advent calendar write-up at their convenience and no sooner. I only remind you because you said you had some plans. Yeah. I might literally just fucking release that, like, tonight, depending on when that comes in. I think I've kind of overcooked the draft. Like, I keep going on editing passes and adding new typos. So I'm pretty jazzed. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Weird stream conclusion. Race car takes flight and jumps a fence.